Hold on to your bats.
Because here we go again. See how we do today. Figured out what it was on the other one. It was a corruption in the save. So it wasn't the mod list, it was the save. So what I ended up doing was fast traveling to a different area and then just continued playing. It played fine. So we'll have to see when we get back to High Rothgar, if we ever go back there. We've completed the main quest, so there really isn't any reason to go back there. We need to go tell Dope Fiend to go take a long walk off a short bridge. So we're going to go do that. But I think we're at Ringveld. We're looking for another word of power. We've heard a whisper of a word. What's up, Alex? Wasabi. So chores are done for today, and now I get to play. It's a wonderful thing. Oh, we became a berserker too. So now we have to kind of be careful. We should probably go search the berserker's corpse, because they might have something that'll keep us from transforming when we don't want to transform. We'll see. Or we'll find another berserker and we'll steal it off of their corpse. We're also starting the save. This time, I'm not going to choose to be OP and abuse glitches. Okay. Well, with a single player game, there is no right or wrong way to play it. I had a good friend of mine, Fat, who would make his character severely overpowered. But he didn't play it for the gameplay, really, or for the combat. He played it to role play and be part of the story. So for him, the story was more important. For me, it's more of I like the combat, I like the gameplay. So that's what I'm going for. I want to actually have to fight these guys. So it really depends on what you're looking for. Okay, Ginok. Now you're dead. Exactly. Well, at least it does for me, and it seems like it does for you also. But for my friend Fat, it wasn't boring because he had all of his companions with him, and he was role playing, whatever he was doing, being a bard mainly. And so he would go and play music in the inns and drink and have conversations and stuff like that. He really wasn't doing a whole lot of quest type stuff. He was more just hanging out in the world. And that's how he liked to play the game. Which is, it's not the way I would play it, but like I said, there is no right or wrong way. Play it however blows your skirt up. That's what I say. Said if it makes you happy, you're doing it the right way. Collecting special weapons. Well, I've placed a bunch of them all over the world. So I kind of like that too. The only thing is, since I put them there, I know where they are.
Instincts.
So it's not really a surprise for me since I'm the person who put them there. Oh, We need to get the 2 skulls. Why don't we light this place up, huh? Then we'll go with a bigger weapon. And let's send in our hot girlfriend. Oh, hey buddy. Fancy meeting you here. Here, have another one. Oh, we got one right there. Got another one over here. Come and get me. Oh, he's got a big one. Blocked you.
Stop that!
Working on our block. So yeah, Bowgasm is 14 unique bows that are placed around the world that you can find. And Nico Expereince has a bunch of unique weapons around the world that you can find. And none of them are too overpowered. Okay, that's Bard. So it means we need to go in a different way. Let's put a save right here. And then we'll find a different way in there. Did that actually save the game? That was a pretty quick save. Oh, we can't save. We're in combat. That's why. Alright, so now we're out of combat, so let's save the game. I've got it so you can't save when you're in combat. It's a mod called Save Save. And I've turned off all the auto saves. I'm doing manual saves now. So do we have... Oh, we do have another way in. You have found a way in. Should we go with these? Let's go with these. Oh, we got a big hulking guy over there. Freeze frame. Search creature. I hear somebody else walking around over there. Maybe firing spells off at us. What do we got over here? I don't know, but it sounds like they're coming after me. Did we just walk through that without opening the door?
We could totally call a truce, but whatever.
Let's go back this way. Get that guy out of my way. And then he died. What do we got over here? There's a bunch of water. I would think that there would be some kind of a lever or something. You think? Oh, I see lever. Oh, that's the guy who was making all that noise over there. Legendary difficulty? Legendary cheats, I'll tell you that. You'll get hit with a little trap that normally does like 60 points of damage, and it'll kill you. So that's what I mean by legendary cheats. So if you're, as long as you're aware of that, and you're okay with it.
Steady pace.
I stay on master difficulty. I think that's where I'm at now. Let's see. Am I on master difficulty? We are on master difficulty. And that's hard enough. I still die. And sometimes I need to come up with a different strategy. Fugly, and we'll go over and get this guy too.
You're committing crimes!
Gotcha. You've played I've played Legendary too, but yeah, to me it cheats. Legendary cheats. Is there anything down here? No. Nothing worth having anyway. So now we gotta go get the other skull. That's one of them. I hear like swinging traps. I don't know where they're at. So that's the first direction. Guess we gotta go back and go through the other door. Alright, we've already part of the Fakawi tribe. Because, where the fuck are we? I thought it was back this way. What's up, Gears? It is back that way. So now we gotta go through the other one. So, since we don't have autosaves, we're going to throw a save right there. What's up, Aesthetic? Oh, so, just so you know how I fixed the problem with that C++ file yesterday, I fast traveled to a different location and then just continued playing from there. So it was a script that was firing in that area that I was at that apparently was not written very well or has a problem. So just going to a location different than that and playing from there solved the issue. I was able to continue playing. And that's where we are now. Level 39, huh? Let's go, buddy. Think you're all that? Apparently not. Whoa! By your own dude. You got blown away by your own guy. How about this one?
We can talk it out, you and I. Nice and easy.
Love the twin blade. When they frag each other, yeah. I like using like the traps that are in the dungeons against the denizens of the dungeon. That's always a lot of fun. You got stuck in your own trap. Bashed you and then took you out. We're gravity gunning him.
Here's hoping it's worth it.
What's up? "17 years? More than that. "21 years. I started playing in Morrowind in 2004. This is a far cry from Morrowind, though. So I thought I had fire set up on that, but no, I've got telekinesis set up on that, which is that's a lot of fun too. Enemy telekinesis. Morrowind remaster? Well, there's Sky Oblivion that's gonna come out. Okay, well, we didn't get what we were supposed to get. We need to grab that other skull. So where is the other skull? I don't think it's down there. Oh, there it is. Oh, we got bad guy in there. Skywind, yes. Been underway for a long time. Eat my arrows. Oh, hey. Eat my offhand dagger.
I'll take all the blows and keep standing.
Eat the dual daggers. And your little friend too, where is he? I hear him. There he is. You're running away, are you? What a wuss. Slide tackle your butt. Wussy. Did I grab that? I don't know. Let's see. I got Cerix. Yeah, okay, so I've got both of them. UI mods? Like for what? For this? I use Sky UI, but I'm using, the font is called Dumbledore, so it's a different font. The heads-up display? What part of it? Because I'm using widgets, which gives me the little, here. Oops, wrong one. This, so I can turn on resistances, which will give me these guys. So if I want that on, I do have my level is up here, 49, and it's telling me how close I am to the next level. But I can change everything about it. So if I want to make it larger so I can read it, or make it smaller, or whatever, I can do all of that. I can change where its location is. So let's put that about right there, and let's go up a little bit and kind of center it up right there. So potato, Elder Scrolls 6, yeah. So, and then I've got the, if I look at some place on my compass, Skyrim Remaster Whole UE5, it would make it more difficult to mod. And here's the thing, if it looks better, that's great. But, I mean, well, that's wrong button. Wrong lever. This is what it would look like without EMB. So, I mean, with EMB, you've got far better lighting, far better reflective lighting. So that's without EMB, and that's with EMB. And this is also using lux, so only valid light sources are producing light. And then I've got particle light going on through EMB. Yeah, it's very dark. That's because I'm using lux, and lux is very dark. I mean, I could change the brightness setting and lighten it up, but even doing that, so if we came in here and we went to settings and we went to display and we went to brightness and we turned the brightness all the way up, right? It's still, I don't know, it kind of looks foggy. This is with the brightness turned all the way up. And yeah, I get a little bit of bloom around the fires, but not that much. So let's go back in and turn that back down. Something like that. And then let's turn EMB back on. And EMB, I mean, you get better color palette. So you see, this is a lot more browns and reds that are in there. I think it's just a better color palette. I made my own custom LUT, is what I did, and I split it. So even if we open this, there's two LUTs that come with Rudy's EMB. So if we go to Rudy variant 1 is more yellow, and we go to Rudy variant 2 would be more blue. So you really look at the rocks here and look at the rocks up here, okay, when I change these. So that's variant 1, more yellow. You can see a much more yellow here, right? And then variant 2, much more blue, so it's kind of much more muted. It's blue hue to it. And then I went about halfway in between, which is called my work. So I've got the yellow and the blue mixture, which I thought was much better. You can also change interior brightness level here if you want, or you can change the interior brightness level here if you want, because I'm running HDR, so if I turn that off, it's not really a whole lot of change. But my interior is at 108. If I turn that up, it'll make things more vibrant, but also brighter. So you can mess and make whatever you want. And I've just found that my interior is at 108. I really like that. So 108, 118, 128 for the power if you're running the fake HDR. But yeah, there's so much you can tweak. And I have tweaked the snot out of this EMB. I mean, where Rudy's got it set, dusk and dawn are a little bit dark for my taste. But everything else is pretty good. And then I really like, I'm using quick light with like a lantern on my hip, so I can have that on a toggle. But we've also got night eye that we can toggle on, or we can toggle on predator vision. So those are all part of my list, and you can play it however you want. I like dark corners like this under the stairs. It's kind of dark and mysterious. I can still see in there, but if I need to really see in there, I can just click on the light and take a look. All you play is vanilla? Okay, yeah. Knock yourself out. Have fun. I love EMB. Boris did fantastic, and Rudy took it and ran with it and made just an incredible preset for EMB. Yeah, quick light's great. Predator vision from, who did that? Skeever? I think Skeever did it. I'd have to look that up. But I really like Predator vision too. It's a little more difficult to get to work with an EMB. You have to have settings set correctly for it to work. But you can do it. Yes, we're running through the trap section. Alright, are we going back this way? Predator vision. Here, I'll give you a link. Hold on a minute. So let's go here. It says welcome back, Nico Roshi. Mods, download history, and then we're gonna put this down here so you guys can see. And we're gonna look for, wait a minute, this one. Predator vision. Oh, Gopher did it. So it's not Skeever. It's not Skeever, it's Gopher. It's another rodent. And here's a link for you. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it. Predator vision's kind of cheating. You can have it set up so that you automatically get it, or that you have to earn it or use a spell. I've got it set up so you automatically get it, but you can have it set up that you need to earn it. Or use a spell for it. So it really depends, again, how you want to play. Alright, well that's where we were. Oh, no problem. Don't mind looking it up. If it helps you enjoy your game better, that's worth doing. And some people would say, oh, it's not lore friendly or whatever. Yeah, okay, whatever. Alright, that is the... We're running in circles. Okay, now we're not running in circles anymore. Let's get a bigger weapon. Let's get some troll's blood and some stone flesh going. Now we're going to activate some slots. Steal the book. Open the sarcophagus. Oh. Otar, you were weak. Not lore friendly thing. P-bosses, statues, oh yeah. I really like Managora Sprout statues. But again, it's kind of a personal preference thing, right? P-bosses are a little more risque. I mean, if I didn't have grandkids running around or whatever, watching me play the game, I would probably go for that. Like, I don't even... We can grab that. I have perma underwear also because I have, you know, grandkids. I mean, my youngest kid's gonna be 25, so some nice standing stone replicators at the moment. Okay. All right, Alex, take it easy. Thanks for stopping in. I kind of like the standing stones that I have, but they're pretty much vanilla, just with better textures and higher poly meshes. I know a lot of people like I don't know, who is it? Spaghetti that does them? Somebody else did some standing stone replacers. Wasn't really my forte, though. It wasn't my thing. No naked lady version. Steed statue. I did see the steed statue, but yeah. Again, I got little eyeballs around, so I have to be careful about that. Be like, Grandpa. I'd be like, I don't want to explain that. Mainly, I don't want to explain it to Grandma. Spaghetti, yeah. I'd have to look up who did the other standing stones, but I know a lot of people like them. A lot of people are using them. They're more rustic looking, not quite as polished, like just like a broken chunk of stone with a hole in it. Is kind of what they look like, which is cool. Just not my thing. Again, there's no right or wrong way. So. Well, we set that tent up rather crooked, didn't we? That's alright, it'll work. Paleolithic, yes. Menhir, yes, that is correct. But when I look at the architecture, I guess, you know, they've been around for a long time. So it would make sense that they would be more Paleolithic looking. I guess you could look at it that way. Campfire is good. I like it because there's a lot of things that you can create. Especially if you're playing like a survival playthrough, it's really good for that. One of the first things I do, because I play with Sunhelm, right? So I need to eat and drink and sleep, and I have to worry about getting cold and all of that. Because instead of running Frostfall with I can get all of that with Sunhelm. So that's why I run Sunhelm. But really, when I look at so I can harvest wood, I can fill my bottles, I can create items is kind of cool because I can make arrows or rough bedding or enchanting supplies. So I can make my own enchanter out in the wild, or my own longbow. So it's really good for starting off, and my own armor. So if I'm going to start off like in Chanterelle, and I can make my own torches or a tanning rack or a stone hatchet to chop dead wood. So those are really useful things to have if you're starting off in some place like Chanterelle. Just to get some kind of armor and some kind of, you know, ranged weapon. And even this is a weapon. Not that bad of a weapon either. It'd be nice if the walking stick could be used as like a quarterstaff. That would be cool. But yeah, I do like the idea of being able to make things. And then I've got a mod called Simple Woodcutting, I believe it's called. But if I equip a woodcutter's axe, certain trees will glow blue, and I can cut them down and get firewood from them. So, and I also have tools, not weapons, so that's why the swing looks like what it looks like. So I got a useful piece of wood. I got some dead wood, some branches, more wood, maybe a few more hits, more firewood. So we're going to cut down a tree. Seems to be weakening. Oh no! New Nordic clutter. I used Rudy's. So then I can get some firewood. So that's kind of nice. And it removes the tree. Which is, you know, to me, I guess that's immersive. I like it. So now we need to go tell Dope Fiend to go take a long walk off a short bridge. Where is she at? She's down here. Well, we can go... Should we just fast travel there? I turned fast travel back on. Let's just fast travel there. I like how Sopa's quivers. He did a really good job on the quivers. But the problem is that the arrows are they're part of the same NIF file. They're part of the same file. So if you replace the quivers, you replace the arrows. And I happen to like my arrows better. I could have done better on some of the quivers. But quivers like... Okay, well here's one I probably could have done better on. This is the ebony. But when I look at some of the arrows, like the glass arrow, I love this quiver. It's a flame maple with like a platinum top, platinum bottom, and malachite inlay. And those feathers are from a pheasant. It's called a peacock pheasant. You have his quiver replacer? Okay, that's cool. The thing that he should have really done, in my opinion, was make new arrows with it as well. Because that's kind of what keeps me on mine. Was I put a little bit of time and effort into creating arrows that were more realistic. You know, so this is a glass arrow, and you've got a band there that's malachite, but you've got an arrowhead, and that arrowhead, if you look at it, is actually semi-transparent too. It's hard to see in this light, but it's like my obsidian arrowhead that's on the like the Forsworn arrows is semi-transparent, so you can actually see through it if you get close enough to it. But I even took the time to wrap the sinew around it the way it would be wrapped in real life, you know, on the arrowhead, and also the wrapping around the fletching to hold the feathers on. And the feathers, you can see, are rough on the edges because it's a semi-transparent texture. So just little things like that that I did that really makes me like my own arrows. And like I said, this particular quiver, I really enjoy the shape of it and the way that it's made. But there were a few that I could have done better on. I really like his dwarven quiver, which is kind of like a, it's got folds in it. That one I really like. Oh, all the arrows are craftable. You can craft all of them. Because it's a direct replacer. Where's Dope Fiend? Okay, where's Aspern? Oh, there she is.
We heard the news from Whiterun that you left the city on the back of a dragon. That's a little showy, even for you. Since you're still alive, I assume you have good news to report.
Yes, I used Alduin's portal to travel to Sovngarde.
But we're all bloody.
He's dead.
Gods above, that's better news than I had hoped. When you walked into my inn that day, I never imagined
Set
where
it
it would all
for...
be. Dragons out of legend. Sovngarde.
Oh, okay. You're talking about the ones that I made for Oblivion. Quickthorn, light splinters, and withervines.
About Parthenax.
Make your choice, Dragonborn. You're either with us or against us.
Parthenax has changed. I cannot do what you ask of me.
Gods above, are you listening? He needs to die. He committed atrocities so infamous they are still remembered thousands of years later. We can't afford to give Parthenax the opportunity to betray us.
He has spent years meditating on his actions, and he's proven his loyalty to us.
You're wrong. Do the right thing. Parthenax deserves to die.
Delphine, it's my decision to make, not yours. I have chosen to spare his life.
Now then, we have nothing to talk about until Parthenax is dead.
Do I need to remind you of the purpose of the Blades?
No, we are the protectors of the Septim Emperors, sworn to protect and guard the Dragonborn. The Blade's memory is long, as you know.
And tell me, Delphine, who do the Blades serve?
The Dragonborn.
Yes, and we serve the Dragonborn.
You will respect my decision. Parthenax will live. He's not a threat.
Huh, are you sure? I hope you're right about Parthenax. I really do. I don't like it. But I guess that isn't important. I'm one of the last members of the Blades, which means I have no other choice. My oath binds me to you, Dragonborn.
I have no doubts. I know what I'm doing.
Very well. Sorry to bring it up, Dragonborn. Let's see what Esbern has to say.
Alright, let's talk to Asburn. Where is Asburn?
Thank you, Dragonborn. You've done a great service for us.
Asburn, where are you? Are you hiding out up here? Alright, where the heck is Asburn? Oh, he's walking towards me.
You'll have to speak up. I'm a little deaf in my right ear.
What? Oh.
I have decided to spare Parthenax's life. He's not the same as he used to be.
Oh, how reassuring. Don't you understand the danger?
Parthenax is our ally. We wouldn't be here if not because of him.
You must see the danger, Dragonborn. Just think, maybe not now, thousands of years. When Parthenax, the right hand of Alderaan, takes its place, only a Dragonborn can stop him. But then there is no Dragonborn. Since you are dead, all I can do is watch our doom approach, helplessly, once again.
No, I trust Parthenax. He's overcome his nature through the way of the voice.
For now, Dragonborn. Haven't you been paying attention to anything I've said? Only you can defeat Parthenax and avert the end of the world.
What about Merak?
Fine, I'll trust you, Dragonborn. Good. That's the end of that.
75 experience points. Completed Parthenax. Now we can leave these two people up here and never speak of them again. Later, dude. So we should probably throw a save here. Let's see how Delphine treats us. So that's the Parthenax expansion.
What is it?
So this is all the Blades? 2 people?
The Thalmor hunted us down, remember? It wasn't exactly great for recruitment. But we have a headquarters of a sort now. We will rebuild the Blades. Someday.
Maybe I can help you find new recruits.
If you find anyone you think would make a good recruit, I can certainly take a look at them. Remember though, being a Blade is a lifelong commitment. Their loyalty has to be with us once they're in.
Bring a follower to Dope Fiend? Oh no, I don't know if I want to do that. Alright, let's see, where are we going from here? Let's look at our journal. Find the necromancer and the strange creatures. Somewhere along the northern coast. Strange creatures is company.
All the academic designs we discovered, if only the Imperial Library.
Esper, if the Empire could even acknowledge the Blade's existence, we'd all have to celebrate.
We can go do Midwood Isle. Should we go do Midwood Isle?
There's a difference.
Good way to ditch followers you don't want. Yeah, just, I don't like you, I'm dropping you off to... We can go back and do the Lost Expedition, I guess. That's close. So let's hold off on these. And we're gonna go do that.
Your hostility is not appreciated.
Yes, I have done the Ethereum shards. That's a good one. I like Katria. We made the Ethereum crown. We also took out her apprentice. We met him on the road with his bodyguards and ended up killing him. You know too much. I can't let you live. That guy. So now we're going off here to Markarth. We already did the Forsworn Conspiracy as well. What was I doing in Markarth? Oh, the Lost Expedition. Let's go do that. So we need to go and talk to Calcelmo. Oh, you're talking about, oh, what's the name of her bow? It's a uniquely named bow that she lost when she fell. Katria's bow. That's a good one. Zephyr, that's the name. Thank you.
There once was a hero named Ragnarok. riding to right run from old Rorik's
We've already dealt with the cannibals. We actually got Namira's ring, so we sided with them rather than destroy them. And we've dealt with Eldris, he's dead. We saved Margaret. This guy wants us to steal a statue from Debella's temple.
The finest jewelry in
That's
all of
definitely a
Markarth.
mountain goat.
The bloodiest beef in the reach.
Definitely a mountain, and the cannibal over here. This is Bluebow's Markarth. I do love all the trees. The hitty stick and Molag Ball. You know what we ended up doing there was we sold Molag Ball out. We sided with, well, we convinced the Vigilant of Stendar that he was, you know, it doesn't have to be you or me. We need to take the Daedra out. And then we went and destroyed the shrine. So he can be a follower, actually. After you do that, you can make him a follower. If you want to travel around with a Vigilant of Stendar. We did, I think we delivered the Potion of the Stallion. JK's exterior. This is a modded interior here, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is a modded interior. No, it just says Skyrim. JK's Understone Keep. So it is a JK interior. I went with a lot of JK's interiors. I really like the way they look. I did have to patch a few things though. This wall over here that had all of these mushrooms on it was missing for some reason. I had to patch it to bring it back in. JK's outskirts, those are pretty heavy. I added a lot of trees instead. So I made like the whole Whiterun tundra into a forest. Well, most of it into a forest. So I didn't really have room to add in all the outskirts. The only one I'm really thinking about adding, still thinking about adding, would be Granite Hill. Because that's kind of an empty area there just up from Half Moon.
Please work me through your logic.
And yes, I did make my spiders 5 times faster, so they are truly terrifying. They will run up on you in a heartbeat.
The final chapter.
Yeah, so Granite Hill I might add, but I'd have to probably... The thing is, if I added Granite Hill... I would have to rerun the Grass Cache. And that means rerunning TextGen and Dindalod. And then re-uploading all of those really huge files that I really don't want to have to upload again to Nexus. And I've already done it a couple of times. So that's why I don't really want to add any more exterior type mods.
Night falls. Don't stop believing.
Hello, I know you're there.
Gotta
Oh,
look out for
ow,
those.
that hurt. I do love that. It's called Boulder, that mod. Adds a lot of rolling ball traps. Different types. You notice that one looked very Dwemer. But yeah, some of them will be like electrical balls, some of them will be, stone. Here comes another one.
Hurting me won't heal your sadness.
Oh, we weren't able to take him out. Oh, cool. Let's go for a swim. This is something that got added on also, I'm pretty sure. I think we've already been here. Yeah, that goes to left-hand mine. Fish. Well, let's see what's in there. Looks like slaughter fishies. We're probably gonna drown. No, we're not gonna drown. So I think we've been here before. Out of my way, fishy.
First one's free.
Out of my way. They're not going to let me through. Okay, well, you know what? We can deal with that. We can totally deal with you. This is how we deal with you. That's right, we're a slaughterfish, baby. We don't drown and we can fight in water. Back to New Zealand cell. Oh,
Don't
hey.
you worry about me.
I'm alright. Don't nobody worry about me.
Good strike,
Oh.
but it lacks oomph.
You gonna bleed out? I love that we do poison damage. Maybe we want to heal ourselves, huh? He did some damage. There we go. Cool. That's empty. Let's go back through here. The double door. Okay, we've already been there. Guess we want to go up. Yeah, it's simply called I Want Better Arrows. That's why the mod was made.
So you choose death?
I wanted better arrows.
You're big and tough, I get it. Use your brain if you...
In any case, I hope you enjoy it. I know I do. This was actually... Let's take a look at these. I'm going to grab these. Because the Falmer arrows are kind of... Oh, I can't look at them right now. Okay, now I can look at them. The Falmer arrows are kind of cool. Because I had the idea to make the fletching a bug wing. And if you look at them closely, I made them transparent, but then I added noise to them. So they look like a bug wing, but they're transparent. Right? You can see through them. But then I added, like I said, I added noise. Just so it looked like there was a bug wing there. It's one of my better ideas. And I made the wood look rotten. The arrowhead is actually very nice also. And most people won't... Oops, wrong button. Wrong lever. Most people will never notice because they don't look at it from the end. So the arrowhead is actually not, it's not straight. Like that looks like it's just like a bulb, but it's not a bulb. It's kind of hard to see, but there you can see it. It's like an 8-sided arrowhead, and it's made to look like the alien or the snow elf symbol. 8-sided. The same symbol I put on the quiver, actually. If I can get close enough to it. That one. It's right in the middle of the screen right now. But that little symbol is the symbol of, you know, the snow elf thing. But that's what the arrowhead looks like. You can kind of see it better from the back. That it's many-sided. Like I said, most people would never notice that. I did put a little bit of time and effort into making them. Not much, just a little. Oh, here, we'll take you out with your own arrows. What do you think?
Dead on. On the button.
He froze right there.
You're big and tough, I get it.
Well, like I said, when you don't have a time limit and you're making it for yourself, you tend to turn out a better product. Oh, we better drink a potion. There we go.
I tell you to run, but we both know you wouldn't listen.
We'll get a bigger weapon. Yeah, I didn't have any time limit for making those. And I was making them for myself, so. It's when you think. Actually, if you look at, I made some arrows called Fat's Purple Glass Arrows. That was my first attempt at glass arrows, and I wasn't happy with them. So I was going to scrap them, just toss them out, and remake the glass arrows from scratch. And Fat told me, he's like, those arrows are too cool, you know, you can't just throw them out. And I'm like, well, I was just going to throw them out. So I told him, I said, ah, you can have them. And so I gave them to Fat. And they became Fat's Purple Glass Arrows. The quiver is pretty cool. It's like a glass quiver. It's a quiver made out of glass, but like stained glass. And the arrows themselves are purple, like a purple arrowhead, much like the original. Well, a forked arrowhead won't fly straight if it's off center. Like the Daedric arrows, they're like this, you know, one side's longer than the other. That won't fly straight. Now, if they're both exactly the same, then it'll fly straight. Just because how arrows spin. So I actually took the glass arrow head, and instead of being a fork, I brought the ends together to make it a point, and then colored it purple. And that's the purple glass arrowhead. And then I used, so the ones you saw, the green ones, it's called a peacock pheasant feather, but they also come in purple. So I used the purple ones. Used to make weapon models for Poser many years ago. Never got around to making them into game mods. Really should though. Well, I mean, if you can make what getting your models into Skyrim is kind of a hack. Okay? So what you want to do is you want to do it for Legendary Edition. And you're going to use an older version of Nifscope. Well, it depends on what you're doing. If you're doing a bow, you would need to use an older version of Nifscope. If you're putting, oh, it also depends if you're putting it into Oblivion or if you're putting it into Skyrim. The newer version on Nifscope, or the newer version of the Nif for Skyrim Legendary Edition or Anniversary Edition, excuse me, Special Edition or Anniversary Edition, uses BS Tri-Shape. Now, BS Tri-Shape is a combination of, they added together the anti-tri-strip and the anti-tri-strip data into one singular thing called BS Tri-Shape. Now, you can't overwrite that like you could in anti-tri-strip and anti-tri-strip data. So basically what you're doing is you're using the Legendary Edition, the SLE version of an existing item, and you're overwriting with your model. There's a few different ways to do that. In the olden days, we made a wavefront.obj file and exported from our modeling program as an OBJ, and you're able to overwrite the file.
I'll cut you down a peg.
In Nifscope. And then you would just change where your texture is referencing. So it's referencing wherever you put your texture at, rather than the vanilla
Perfect shot.
part of where you put the texture,
No more.
or where the texture was located. And then all of your lighting properties you would change also.
You do the same.
Now you may want to mess with those after
I'm
you
sure you had your
convert it.
reasons. But now your reasons are dead.
You can use NIF optimizer to convert from SLE to SSE, and then it'll be a BS tri-shape, so that it'll work in Special Edition.
I am dead, not unfaithful. The system.
Bows are a little bit more involved, but same idea. You're overwriting the model, but then you're also going to overwrite the skin data. So you're going to export from your modeling program a model that also has the skin data, and you're going to export it into a NIF format, but that NIF won't work in the game. You're still going to have to overwrite an existing NIF before it'll work in the game.
Defend the system.
So it's a little more involved, is what I'm saying.
You don't eat your meat. You can't have any pudding. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat? No one never ends.
Just need to find the right angle. Not helping, am I?
C4D and export it as OBJ. Okay, well, I would say the best bet would be to export them as a NIF file. And there is an exporter for Blender to export as a NIF. That's going to save you a little bit of work. But yeah, you basically want to use an existing file that's got anti-tri-strip and anti-tri-strip data, and you're going to copy the data. Yeah, Pink Floyd, that's correct. You're going to overwrite the anti-tri-strip data, and that's going to change the shape of the model from the existing NIF. And then you'll just change where your textures are referenced. And then convert it using NIF optimizer from SLE to SSE. So you can even just grab one of the an existing model from Special Edition and or Anniversary Edition and convert it to Legendary Edition using NIF optimizer. It works both ways. So NIF optimizer is a really good program for converting from one type to another. So how many more of these guys do we need to find? So we reactivated that. We got to find Craig and Urge. Find someone who knows about the expedition. So we need 2 more journals. Let's take a look at the map for that. They're both through the door. So we need to go forward and go through the door. Yeah, those are There's 4 in total. But I've already turned on all the automatons, right? Like this big guy down here kicking everybody's butt. And I'm thinking one of these guys down here. Okay, that's Craig's journal. So now we need one more journal. He's through the door. I mean, sometime if people are interested, I could run a little tutorial.
I'll take all the blows and keep standing.
But yeah, it's kind of interesting that we're using a hack program, Nifscope, right? Something that was reverse engineered to hack an item that we made into the game. So you're using a hack program to hack a model into the game.
Pinpoint accuracy.
This is the last guy. Yeah, they made exporters for Blender. I think they have one for Max and for Maya also. But if you don't have access to those programs, just using Blender is fine. Import your OBJ into Blender and export it as a NIF using the exporter. And then you can grab it from there and import it into an existing NIF overwriting. Astral Blitz, 472 points of damage. I like that. Did a lightsaber hill for Jedi Academy a very long time ago. Hack City using a bunch of hobbyware apps to convert forms to make OBJ into MBL. Okay, well, Nifscope makes it much easier. When I first started using Nifscope for Oblivion, there was a lot of things that said unknown value, and there wasn't. Oblivion didn't use a bone structure for bows. Oblivion used something different called bow morphs, and nobody really understood what bow morphs were or how to make them work. And then Wendy came along. There was a lady named Wendy who wanted to make a bow, and she figured out how to do bow morphs. She tricked, this is a super hack, right? She exported a model of the bow at rest and then moved it to where it was morphed, right? How it would look when it was drawn, and then saved it again. So they had the exact same number of vertices numbered exactly the same way, but one was at rest and one was morphed. Okay, so then she tricked Nifscope into thinking that both of them were the same model, and it drew the animation in between the two for you. So she hacked a hack program because we couldn't export the animation. Very smart. Very smart. And then she shared that information with everybody. And that's the only reason I was able to make bows for Oblivion, was because Wendy figured out how to trick Nifscope into thinking two models were the same model and drawing the animation in between for you. And that was all done OBJ, wavefront. I'm serious. That's if you look on Nexus, you can find my tutorial. I wrote a tutorial on how to make bows. Yeah, Wendy's a very smart lady. You'd be surprised how many modders are really intelligent females. Another one of my good friends is Alien Sloth.
Let's waste some pics.
And she created some really cool things for Oblivion also. I mean, a lot of them were, I mean, she's a healthy female and she likes the male body. Unfortunately, a lot of people that are playing these games are adolescent males and have trouble looking at a naked male body. So she caught a lot of flack. But she's about my age, so she's just like, whatever, you know. I'll go put my stuff on Lover's Lab. Anyhow, Slothy's really cool. And very talented. She did the alien armor. What does she call that? Jigger armor? It's one of my favorite armors for Oblivion.
Death will be my crowning achievement.
Alright, so now we just need to get out of here. And we'll go back and complete that quest line. Actually, it's kind of interesting to think about it, but Arthmore started modding about the same time I did. So I've known him for that long, or known about him, you know, we were both part of the same community. Doing different things, but around the same time. This stuff in the files, moments, modding freelancer, ship models and sorting stuff like opening cargo bay doors. Yeah. Yeah, Nifscope has come a long ways. Like I said, now we can import animations and bone structures. What year you started modding stuff? Probably right around when I did, or maybe even before. '94 hex edits of files in Doom. Yeah, that's way before me. I'm familiar with hex edits, but I never really did any.
Greetings, Archmage.
I found this expedition journal.
Let's see. Ah, so that's what happened to Staven. Tragic. But I warned him he was leading those people on a fool's errand. Unfortunately, sometimes the stone of scholarship is built on the foundation of death. I'll inform the king. Here, I usually pay researchers for their work when they emerge from the ruins, but they won't be needing it anymore.
Too much time on your hands. Yeah, well, it does take a lot of time to mod
Until
for sure,
next time, then.
but it's a lot of fun. Alright, so we've completed that. Are these stealing? Yeah, that's stealing. That's stealing. I don't want to steal those. Alright. Faye was one that replaced the shepherd from shotgun at walls. Explosive barrels. Sounds fun. Alright, let's put a save right here now that we've completed that quest. What are we doing now? Well, let's go back outside so we don't get flickering map. You can go pet the cat. His name's Rocky. Got paid to install Doom on the LAN at work. That's pretty cool. I was busy building buildings in '94. I actually turned out Journeyman in 1993. I got indentured as an apprentice in 1987. Deathmatch, relax your creative brains. Okay. That's cool. I wasn't really playing video games again until I got injured in 2004. I mean, I didn't even own a cell phone until my wife was pregnant with my kids, and she needed a way to get in touch with me. Then I bought a StarTAC phone, if you remember those little, I don't know, looked like a communicator from Star Trek. It was called StarTAC, and they had a card that fit in the back of like a credit card with a chip on it. My first daughter was born in '98. Weird Company. For British TV. Okay. I only really had one guy I worked with that was into computers. And me, I just kind of taught myself on the fly. As I needed to know information, I would research it and learn it. Teletext pages. Cool. I need food. And I need water. MTV on all day. I remember watching the first ever video on MTV. It was Video Killed the Radio Star. I was with my cousins in Oklahoma. And I was probably 12, 13 years old. Alright, where am I going? Well, we haven't been to the Lover's Stone. We haven't done Forgotten Ruins. That's, Cassia. To find her missing brother. And the Dwarves' Law. We got to go back there. We haven't started Dawnguard yet. So what do you think? Should we go to Chanterelle? Should we go to the Shire? Should we go to Midwood Isle? Or should we do Dawnguard? Or should we do Dragonborn? We're taking votes here, so I'm going to take a short break and recycle some coffee. I'll be right back. She quit to join a commune. Okay, cool. So I want people to tell me where we should go. Midwood Isle, the Shire, Chanterelle, Beyond Reach, Forgotten City, Moonpath to Elsewhere. These are all things we haven't done yet. Dawnguard or Dragonborn. any of the ones you've never seen. Not Dawnguard or Dragonborn. Okay, so no Dawnguard, no Dragonborn. That's a good start. Well, which one are you interested in? We're pretty close to Beyond Reach. That's kind of a dark one, though. Chanterelle is just a really big open wilderness space. Most of it anyway. Forgotten Ruins it's a looping story. And it can kind of grate on my nerves. Bruma? I don't have Bruma installed. I have Beyond Reach. Beyond Reach is over on this side. Bruma is somewhere else. We can find the Necromancer and the Strange Creatures up here. That's Creation Club content. Oh, I know what that is. That's the dog. No, that's okay. We can go to the Shire. Shire's way over here. So let's just let's travel to the other end of the map and make our way to the Shire and see what we run into on the way. That looks like Maik. It is Maik.
Mike is tired now. Go bother somebody else.
I gave him a really cool looking robe. Yeah, we're gonna go to the Shire. See a bunch of hobbitses. Yeah, we gotta make it all the way to the other end of the map. Mike, yeah, he's funny. This is Divine Elegance. They have really nice clothing.
Someone there? A coward hides. True warrior not.
You won't win! Your blood will flow in Mirak.
Mirak, help me.
True Dragonborn returns to this world soon, and all will be judged.
Are we gonna kill them before they kill us? Maybe. we're not gonna fight everybody. I've been playing Skyrim 2 weeks. Swayed her from trying to kill Maik. Yeah, don't... Well, Maik will respawn. I mean, Maik's been kind of a constant fixture since Morrowind anyway. Or the Clovian Helm. Way out on an island.
But I heard something.
That's all you got?
No, but I'll outrun you. So this is right where Granite Hill would be. And I would have to probably redo my grass cache in this area if I put Granite Hill in. Nomadic Immortal Cat Stage mods? What? Cat Sage mods? Well, in Oblivion, he ran around really fast looking for calipers. In Skyrim, in Morrowind, he was on an island, and everything he said was a lie except for one thing. It was a Daedric shrine that sank under the water. That wasn't a lie. That was actually true. He had to go to Caldera and talk to an orc who was a sculptor for rebuilding Malakath Shrine so that you could get it's a golden katana. What's the name of it? Gold brand. Yeah, well, he said his father was named Maik, as well as his father's father. At least that's what his father told him. So maybe they're just always naming their kids Maik. Yeah, I just froze you, rather than deal with you. We're going up by Helgen right now. So we ran all the way from Markarth almost to Helgen. That's Helgen. The wolf runs faster than any horse, so I don't see the need to have a horse if I've got, you know, I can shapeshift. Unless he was lying. He might have been. You know, we could always start Worm's Tooth, too. Oh, now there's an idea. The Shire or Worm's Tooth? Let's do Worm's Tooth. Worm's Tooth is kind of cool because it's a whole island. It's kind of like Midwood Isle. Midwood Isle is a whole island, too. It's where the Sonmer are. Sun Elves is Midwood Isle. But Worm's Tooth is pretty well done. Let's throw a save right here, and then we're going to see if we can... Can we not save? We can't save because we're in combat. Let's leave combat. Then let's save our game. Wolf Mountaineer as well? Skyrim Horse? Yes. Even better. The Wolf is like four-wheel drive. Only faster. Well, we got a pretty kick-butt lightning storm going on. Alright, let's go... we need to go to Riverwood, and then from Riverwood we need to go to Whiterun. And we need to go to the inn. Yeah, it's actually a mod. It's called Wrath of Nature. And then there's an addition onto it that you can Path of the Druid. So you can become a druid. But it allows you to change. Okay, so the aspect of earth is a bear. Aspect of nature is a spriggan. Aspect of water is a slaughterfish. You've seen that in this one. Aspect of shock is like a giant wasp. Shadow is a spider. Decay is a Daedrith. Frost is the wolf, and fire is the tiger. So I can change into all those forms as well as beast form because I'm a werewolf. And I can also, I'm a werebear, I'm a berserker. So I can be a werebear too. Oh no, really? 2 hours in and we're going to get a crash right here. Probably because we traveled around too much. Although we did just save our game. So 2 hours in, everybody drink. We got our first crash. Oh, error reporting too. Oh, okay. It turned it off. So I wonder if is it going to give me a crash log? No, no crash log. Okay, we're going to have to fast travel there. Because I'm guessing it's the same C++ because we traveled over a great distance. And there's probably a script somewhere that didn't get to start up correctly because we were traveling over so much ground so quickly. So we will fast travel to Whiterun. Yeah, the game engine's kind of weird. It's, if you're traveling over a lot of distances and it's trying to load, that it may not load an area all the way before you're already at the next area that it's trying to load, if there's too much things in the area. And my game is pretty full. So that's, the slower you move, the better off you are, really. To give it time to load everything in an area. So paragliding off a mountain, like I was doing yesterday when it decided to do this to me, or running around as the wolf and going all the way from Markarth all the way to Helgen, and then all the way to, actually all the way to Riverwood. So that's all the way across the map, and pretty quickly too. So something somewhere didn't load correctly, but if we fast travel, it should clear everything that's in there and load just the area that we're traveling to. You notice that often? What, when you're traveling over land very quickly? That's my hypothesis. So good news is I think we put a save right there at Helgen before we fast traveled to Riverwood. Partial area loads, yeah. So once this loads up, we're going to give it a minute to make sure everything's loaded in that area before we try to fast travel to a different area. So we're just going to hang out here for a minute. It's a good time to recharge our weapons, maybe. That one needs a recharge. That one's fine. That one's fine. That we don't need to carry. That one's fine. What else are we carrying? Otar. Why don't we jump into the staff really quick and drop some stuff off? This will also give it a chance to load everything. And let's drop off everything that's heavy or that we don't need to be carrying. How are we doing on books? We do have a book that has a spell we'd like to learn. Not that one. That one. What's up, Wolfie? So let's see if we can just read that. 13 hours, we'll do it. And then we can drop that book off because then we'll know that spell. We can't get rid of that, but we can get rid of that. I don't have enough magicka? We must be hungry or thirsty or tired or something. Okay. So what are we? We are tired. Building a new PC, or rather just a new CPU and stress success. Well, you'll get there. Just be patient. Okay, so let's go here. We have a few things we want to drop off here, like Sarek's skull key and Torson's skull key and this puzzle cube. And what else are we going to drop off in here? And then over here, we're going to drop off branches and stuff. So we don't need any of that. So branches, dead wood. We don't need 19 firewood. We can get rid of 11. We're going to keep 8. And then let's get rid of any garbage. Gems. Ah. $221, that's not bad. Let me try Astral. It's not Astral Wave. What was the name of that spell that I learned? Pure Astral Blitz. Don't have enough magicka. So we're tired. I don't know if we're hungry or thirsty. Yeah, Astral Blitz. So we're 100% exhausted, so yeah, we need to rest. Hear about Jillian LaFay? No. Julian LaFay. That name sounds familiar, but I'm not exactly sure. Remind me who that is. I don't keep up with actors and actresses and people like that, so forgive me. Yeah, Astral Blitz. I've got spells that are they're based on like Starlight. Stellaris is the name of the spell pack. Wayward Realms creator and Godfather of the Elder Scrolls. Oh! Stepping down, dying from cancer. Yeah, that's why it sounded familiar. Sorry to hear that. Put it in illusion, pickpocketing, speechcraft, or lockpicking. Or heavy armor. We're going to put it into pickpocketing. And we're probably going to dump this into health. No, let's put it into magicka. Well, hopefully they're able to get Wayward Realms out. I think they've been working on it too long to abandon it. Gradually accumulates ambient life force from the environment released in periodic bursts, healing you 100 points every 30 seconds. Becoming affected by a different healing spell or effect restarts the cycle. I like that. What is under my wings? Which block perk are we talking about? This one? Or this one? 25% less attack damage from any direction. Left a bunch of notes and I think recordings. What his vision for the game is, and the team has to fulfill means dreams. Yeah, it is sad. Well, nobody... I'm reminded of Conan the Barbarian. Do you want to live forever? Yeah, I just grabbed that one. That's a good one. Thanks for the reminder. This one is 30% less damage from blocked attacks. So blocking attacks is going to be very, very good. Sneak, lockpicking. What are the ones we have for lockpicking? Bear traps, robber's eye, and lockdown. Not using any of those. Pickpockets. What do we have for pickpocket? Trained rabbit, cut purse. Thief's eye. Well, our alchemy's at 60, so maybe we can do something there. Elemental oil, fire oil, frost oil, shock oil. It will create a pool of oil, lasts 20 seconds, that reacts violently, struck by a projectile. I'm guessing that that's probably a power. Green thumb is a good one, twice as many ingredients. Magic and stamina are increased by 50 points when you're under the effect of a beneficial potion. But reduced by 25 if you're not. Okay, so I'll take green thumb. Well, we all die. Being alive implies that someday you will die. But if he took a lot of notes and he wrote a lot of it down and kind of what his vision was, and he was working with the other person that was part of Arena and Daggerfall. So I think they know him very well. And now they have a reason to finish. Ted Peterson, yes, that's the other person. So we're thirsty and we're hungry and So sometimes that, you know, things, I'm of the opinion that everything happens for a reason. Even the really messed up things happen for a reason. And we don't know what the reason is. And we don't have to know. But let's put it this way. If I never would have broke my ankle in 2004, I never would have picked up Morrowind. I wouldn't be streaming right now. I wouldn't have created all the mods I've created. I wouldn't have created this Wabbajack. And there's more to it than that. I wouldn't have met the people that I met and gone and done the things that I did, which led me to writing a couple of books. I never would have wrote those books if I hadn't broke my ankle in 2004. So I would say when bad things happen, don't get upset about them, but realize that they happen for a reason and let it unfold. And what books? They're how-to books. Are you really that curious? I'm a gunsmith. They're on Amazon. Let me find you a link. Okay, this is my first book. My second book is actually at the top. And, oh my gosh, we have 5-star rating. We are the highest rated book for this particular thing on Amazon currently. There you go. It's all connected. So when I was modding for Oblivion, I met somebody from Connecticut who wanted me to work with them on making a mod called Arrows of the Iliad King. And I said yes. So this is my good friend Hobbs. And we created a mod called Arrows of the Iliad King.
I can't reason with you.
We had so much fun doing
Let's
it
put you to bed.
that, and doing the voice acting and everything else for it, that he invited
Done being
me to
nice
become
now. Gonna
part
put your
of
lights
his
out.
gaming
Just to
clan,
give out enough.
which is called Firing Squad. And so I became a member of Firing Squad, although I really just wanted to play my single-player game. But I'd get on Friday nights, and we were playing a lot of Call of Duty and Battlefield and things like that.
I'll find my way.
And so we're all mature people, over 21. So we decided that we should all get together and meet each other. So he's from Connecticut, right? And I'm in California. And we had another friend who was in Arizona. And so in 2008, we took our first trip we decided to go to Vegas, right? Yeah, let's go to a party town. Let's go to Vegas. And I was still smoking and drinking at this point. And so was my friend Hobbs. So we went to Vegas. No. I do that in real life. The game is going to be swords and axes and bows. I like all kinds of weapons, really. You know, a lot of the medieval ones I find more interesting. This was something, the books kind of just happened. Alright, so I'm telling you the story. I met Hobbs, right? I became part of Firing Squad, and then we go to Vegas in 2008 to meet each other, and we decide, hey, we run around in these games and shoot each other up. Well, let's go shoot full auto for real. So we went to a place called the Gun Store in Las Vegas, and for in 2008 it was $350. You could shoot like 13 different full auto guns, and so I shot all of them, an Uzi, Thompson, M16, you know, grease gun, all these full auto guns. And I had a really good time doing it. So I came home and I bought a pistol. And then I bought another one. And then I found out that there was a way in California to make an AR-15 California legal. So I built one. And then I built another one. And then I found out that you could buy these decommissioned AK kits that were basically cut apart with a torch and brought into the country as parts kits, and that you could build a new receiver. If you could legally own a firearm, you could legally make one. So I basically learned all the laws and everything at the time and started doing AK kits. Well, I found that I was sheet metal worker, right? So I'm a welder, and they had cut apart milled receivers, and I'm like, I'm a welder, I can put that back together. I can weld that back together. So I started re-welding milled receivers for AK-47s, specifically Yugoslavian AKs that were used in the Balkan Wars, that were decommissioned and sold as parts kits. And a lot of them had original barrels, so I learned a lot about gunsmithing doing that. And so I started helping people on Cowguns, which is it's a forum, because I had all the tools and everything, so people would come by back when it was still legal to help people. And then I got invited to go to build parties where we would basically teach people and let them use all of our tools. And we were a whole group of people that was called the AK team in California, a very liberal place, right? And we'd get together, and we had a buddy that had a warehouse. He actually worked on airplanes and was also a gun enthusiast. We had like 60 people there, and over the course of a weekend we built probably 100 guns. And so I did that for fun for a while. But then I get contacted by a guy from Weapons Guild, which is also another forum. And those guys on Weapons Guild, they're a different breed. Okay, they're cobbling together like Khyber Pass stuff. If you're familiar with Khyber Pass, basically in Khyber Pass they found old broken gun parts and would combine them and put them together to make functional firearms. So that's Khyber Pass. You can look it up. So that's kind of what I got into doing. I got into doing that and got into helping people. And this guy from Weapons Guild is also a publisher. And interestingly enough, he got a hold of me and wanted me to help him rebuild an AK kit, and he wanted to write a book about it. Well, he went to go try to write a book about it, and I'm like, dude, you're missing so much, you know, let me help you. So I basically rewrote his book for him the same way that I would teach people.
It's so good to see you again.
And we actually did 2 books because I told him, well, now the kits are coming in, they're cutting the barrels apart too. So you need to teach people how to do headspace and barrel population before they can actually build their kit, because they're going to need to use a US made barrel, because they're cutting them apart when they're getting imported. They used to import the hammer forged, you know, cold hammer forged barrels from Romania and Russia and Poland and all the other places that made AKs, but they stopped importing barrels. So we wrote the first book, and then we wrote the second book. Well, actually, I wrote the second book, and he published them, and he takes care of them on, you know, Amazon, and I get a check every quarter, you know, from books we sold. Apparently, people like them a lot because they're both 5-star rated books. Even people who are other gunsmiths have read my book just to learn, you know, how to do it. And Yeah, it's kind of cool. Yeah, stub, axle, yeah, anything they can find. Made in German. Yes. Yes, Skyver Pass. They built some crazy things. I've got one where I took an M76, which is it's a heavy barreled machine gun, right? But it's an AK platform, but heavy barrel, like bull barrel that's fluted, right? And I cut the barrel down. I'm a machinist too. So I put it on the lathe and I cut the barrel down and I recrowned it. I cut it down to an 18-inch barrel and then made a Kyber Pass build out of that, cobbling together pieces from different kits I had left over. That's probably one of the most accurate guns I've ever built because the barrel's like that big around. It's just a big bull barrel. Who's this? Male Imperial. Oh, okay. Maybe we want to deal with that. So yeah, I have a lot of interesting hobbies. But I've always liked to build things. So if it has to deal with building things, I'm all for it. That's kind of how I got into modding. I found a medium to work in that was far more forgiving than wood, metal, or plastic. You know, you're working with pixels. Blessed is the almighty undo button. Right? You do something wrong, you don't have to cut a new piece. You just hit undo, 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 and then do it again. So it was a very forgiving platform to work in, working with pixels or creating 3D models. Plus I have a spatial mind, right? I can look at things and see what they look like from other angles in my head. I can spin them around. Stub axles kind of makes sense. 5160 alloy, very tough. Well, the front trunnions and or locking lugs that were part of a milled receiver, I didn't mess with that, and I made sure not to break the heat treat on them when I was working with them. A lot of my kits are older, so they're original barrel, and those barrels were cold hammer forged. And what that means basically is they took a piece of metal about that big around, and they drilled a hole through the middle of it, and then they put in a rod, a hardened steel rod that had the rifling in it, inside, and then they cold hammer forged this piece of steel that's about this big down to about that big. And what that does, if you look at it on the molecular level, is it takes all the molecules and crams them right next to each other. So now this barrel has a memory. The molecules are crammed so tight together that if you bend it, it pops back to its original shape. A lot like spring steel, but mainly because the molecules are so tight together, there's no space in between them to move. So when you fire a gun, the barrel actually whips. It moves. And gunpowder doesn't explode, gunpowder burns. People don't understand that. The only way to get gunpowder to explode is to put it under pressure. So basically the powder that's burning in the casing is creating pressure and pushing the bullet down the bore. Now the longer the rifle bore is, the more speed it gains. And all of the gases leaving around the bullet as it leaves the muzzle need to be equal so that the bullet will fly straight. Anti alloy steel usually used for axles and leaf springs. Shock loading resistant. Yeah, so it's going to move the same way as something that's cold hammer forged. But yeah, you're dealing with quite a bit of pressure. The 7.62x39 doesn't have as much pressure as like a 308 or a 30-06 or even a 5.56 by 4.5 NATO. Those have more pressure. It's a much faster moving bullet. Class 1 explosive license here in the UK. Black powder guns. Okay, cool. Yeah, I know a few people that are into black powder stuff. Those are pretty cool too. They're fun to play with. You're shooting a, you know, a half-inch ball of lead. So yeah, you want to do some damage. You can do it. But when you think about the 7.62x39 round, it's basically a cut down 7.62x54. And they cut it down, the first ever so-called assault weapon, I don't really like that term, but was the Sturmgewehr, which the Germans made. Medieval stuff? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, basically a light cannon. And bang sticks, yeah. This is my boomstick.
Now.
Oh. So anyhow, that's how it's all connected. Right? So I never would have created mods. I never would have created a Wabbajack. I never would have met my friend Hobbs. I never would have gone and shot full auto. I never would have done gunsmithing. I never would have wrote the books I wrote. It's all connected, and it all goes back to me breaking my ankle in 2004. That's what started it all. A really messed up thing, right? Like, you know, I didn't want to break my ankle. It's just something that happened.
Kill him. This should be good. You dare fight a Dunmer?
Oh, sorry, that's Eurovigilant. Those are big bad guys. So now you know part of the story of Nico Roshi anyway. But yeah, I use the same pen name for the books. Do you know who Guy Montag is? Did you ever read a book called Fahrenheit 451? That's my publisher friend.
Things just got very real.
Finish this.
I just wind up this line we're firing a 1.5-inch bore, 8-inch barrel bang stick with an ounce of powder. Wow. Out here after the show, I bet. And we're gonna take all his booze. We're gonna take all his food too. We're gonna take all his drugs. Give me the skooma. Take that too. Speaking of which, should we take a little skooma trip before we go? Why not? So many lights and colors. And we're on a scuba trip, baby. What's What's up, Queen? Hey, you know, the thing about an AK, if you can't hit him facing this way, just turn this way and hit him with your brass. Okay. Those guns will throw brass. What the heck is that? Oh, that's a big bug. So I have to remember when I go to the range to actually set up a block on my right side so I don't send brass like 20 feet to my right. Some guy 3 lanes down at the firing range is going to be screaming at me, catching hot brass down his shirt. You know? Actually, what I shoot out of that mostly is steel case, but yeah, it'll throw them. I love the AK platform, and I love the 1911. Both very, very good designs. Both still in use to this day. Welcome to the Shire, my friends. They have bunny rabbits. And little hobbit houses. Can we go into this one?
Good, huh?
Oh, that one requires a key. Gimpo Goodgie. Fresh face baguettes. Baggins? What to say Baggins is? So, should we go and see Bag End? Actually, in this game it's called Barg End because they can't use Bag End. We have different plants here too. I like that the light posts are so low because they're all hobbits, right? Look how low the light posts are. They're hobbit sized. Leftover from work dinner. Gonna toast them in the oven. Ooh. Toasted baguettes. We have mushrooms. So I don't know if you're familiar with how big this place is, but that's where we came through, and this is where we are now. And this is how big the map is. The map is huge. Broken flooring, Siri, Further Hill Yards, Barg End. Let's place a marker there. We'll go down to Barg End. We are officially 150 hours in. Well, we'll put a save right here. I like the scarecrow.
Yes, Alf? I should get back to my armchair.
I like good food. But all kinds of good food. What do I got here? Is this an outhouse? It's the loo. It's an outhouse. And lots of little hobbit homes. Boar's head meat? You like boar's head? I like a good pastrami. I actually met a guy who made his own pastrami. I worked for him. So he would basically create his own corned beefs and then pepper them and smoke them to make his own pastrami. And oh my God, it was to die for. A little bit of mustard and that pastrami. It was just super duper good. Hey, I know who you are.
Oh, hey. Did you need something?
That's Byracel.
Oh, didn't see you there. I'm in the middle of something right now. What do you need?
So she's a ranger. She's the ranger that we saved. What area? This is called the Shire. And it's the Bob Shire. B-A-W-B. Cornbread, Swiss cheese on pumpernickel. So, let me give you a link if you guys are interested, okay? So, let me go. Just give me a second, I'm going to look this up. There you go. So this is where we are, and it's called the Bob Shire, and this is Byracel. So that's what we're playing right now. So we are in the Shire, and we're on our way to find. Well, first we're going to find Barg End, which is like Bag End, right? We're in the New Marushuk Bog. And I did end up running Dindalod for this area also. So if you notice, my grass goes, you know, as far as the eye can see. And my trees also. So, because I did run Dindalod. Pumpernickel. I'm not a big fan of pumpernickel, personally. I like a good sourdough. Actually, I don't eat a whole lot of bread anymore. I try to stay away from the carbohydrates. Oh, no problem. There's an alternate start option for it. There's also some patches for it. So look for the patches for it too, but it's called the Bobshire. Said you're not sure? Yeah, pumpernickel I'm pretty sure is a very dark bread. Now we're in the bog. Thank you, not Todd Howard. Hey, I noticed that you created a Wabbajack, and you never mentioned it. Why don't you throw up a link to your Wabbajack so other people know that it's there? Because I saw it on the Wabbajack CDN. I was looking through and I'm like, hey, that was made by not Todd Howard. And I saw them in my live stream. So yeah, feel free to throw a plug up there for your list if you want to. Isn't it Skyrim Plus? I think that's the name of your list, isn't it? When am I playing Yu-Gi-Oh today? Never. I am never playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Right now we're in the Shire. We're doing some Lord of the Rings stuff. Dude, come on. Well, I don't own it. Bilberries. Yu-Gi-Oh has dragons and stuff. Yes, it does, but I don't own that game. So it's kind of difficult for me to play a game that I don't own. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. It's always great to see other people who've taken the time to create a Wabbajack. I mean, it's not the most difficult thing, but it's not the easiest thing to do either. You know, because every file needs to come from somewhere. But I don't know how you're going to pay for it because I don't accept donations. There is no way to support my channel. I don't have a Patreon. I do this because I want to do it and because I love to do it, not because I get paid to do it. Pumpernickel bagels. Very unique flavor. Well, what's up, Kai? You guys want to see Kai? Come here, Kai. Come on. Come on. Come here, buddy. Oh, everybody wants to say hi to you. Kai has gotten so big. Here's my little buddy, Kai. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. He has his 4-month appointment tomorrow, and he gets his last shots, and then we can start going out on a leash and start training, huh? Little Mr. Bitey Stabby. Yeah, little Mr. Bitey Stabby. You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. Yeah. The Wabbajack guide is quite thorough. That's how I was able to do it. Yeah, this is Kai. He's gotten so big. Oh my gosh. He's getting so long. Look at the size of this boy now. Oh my god, he's 4 months, like I said. He's getting so big. Okay, buddy, I'm going to put you down, all right? You're a good boy. There you go. Good boy. You don't have to bite me, okay, Mr. Bitey Stabby? I love you. Good boy. Does my 3090 run hot? No. At least I don't think so. I don't think I can turn that on. Well, I'm running a frame generator that's EMB frame gen. So the only way that I can really pull up something that maybe you can see what's going on is to do something like this. And then go, okay, so we're doing 78 frames per second. 96% GPU usage. It's at 71 degrees Celsius. So that's about the best I can do for showing you what's going on. Coffee, yes. So yeah, we're running about 71. Here, there you can read it a little better. 71 degrees Celsius. That's pretty hot. But I wouldn't say it's too hot. Our fan's running, we're pulling 300 watts. YouTube tech bid, where they revealed that some 3090s were made. Hurdy, and GPU shortage, the wrong thermal pads. You know, mine's like 3 years old. Okay. Well, I don't think it's anywhere near the T-junction max for it. It's not throttling. So, what's up, Shot? So we're in the Shire. I love the music too. What's this place over here? So I'll leave that up there if you want to see what we're... So yeah, we're pulling about 70 frames a second in here. That requires a key. We got chicken coop. So how you doing, Shot? Alright, where is... Okay, so we need to go that way, about 1,500 feet, and we'll get to Bargend. That is a very purpley tree, but very pretty. You're still alive? That's good. Yeah, me too. I woke up breathing. So today's a good day. And we've been playing Skyrim. We did have one crash. Oh my gosh.
Hurting me won't heal your sadness.
Got about 2 hours in.
You'll change your tune.
Oh, and a bear too. Oh my gosh, they just came out of nowhere. Asking to inspect their hobbit hole. Okay. Waking up breathing is a plus, yes. Every day I wake up breathing is the start of a good day. Why did that duck sound like a chicken? Yeah, I do love the music in here. Well, days are what you make of them. I had some errands to run this morning, but that got taken care of. What kind of plant is that? 2D plant.
I don't suppose you've got time for a short game of riddles.
Oh, you want to play a game of riddles?
Oh, hello there.
Making a deal for 4090 for 1600. Left the chat the day of pickup. Yeah, that's a bummer. I mean, I don't really. I mean, I looked at the 5090s, and the price that they're asking for it, like 3,500. What card do? Oh, okay. Okay, hold on 1 second. Not Todd Howard. You can't post a link until I do this. You are now a standard moderator, and you can now post links on my channel. Don't abuse it. So now throw your link up there for Skyrim Plus. So, Not Todd Howard made a Wabbajack list that they're going to throw up a linky for here pretty quick. If anybody's interested. The link takes to nowhere. I think I noticed that your Discord link expired. So what you may want to do is make a new Discord link and make sure it's set to forever. You won't thank me too much, okay. So I'm sorry, I gotta sit here. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. Yeah, that was something I wanted to tell you, that you may want to change that Discord link to a permanent one, or one that doesn't expire. So let's go check out Bargend. So should we go find Frodo or Bilbo? Yeah. Well, I love the Hobbit hole too. We need dwarves. Where are the dwarves? Look at all the bread. They've pillaged the pantry. I'm not even going to tell you what they've done in the bathroom. They've all but destroyed the plumbing. Smoking a pipe? No, it's a pipe smoking mod. Didn't you know that? Oh, the pantry! Oh my god. Okay, I love the pantry. Cool.
Need something?
Tildo Taggins. Well, I'm glad they didn't name him Dildo Daggins.
Need something?
Frodo. Foldo Taggins. Well, you got a lot of money sitting on the table there. Oh, that's okay. I mean, it's only a problem until you fix it. And then it's not a problem anymore. There's his study. I love his study. So, gone and home again. Nice. That's the Lover's Lap. Dildo Daggins is the Lover's Lap version. Yeah, that sounds about right. Boy, that's a pretty blazing fire you got going there. Really close to the hardwood floor, too. But yeah, I love this place. So are we gonna bump our head into it? No, we're not as tall. Except on celebration business. So here's Tildo's 111th birthday party.
Elves? Here? My cousin in Oakhole was right. Heading west, eh? Most elves are nowadays.
Got a bunch of hobbits hanging around.
Pardon me if I don't stop to chat. I'm a very busy woman.
All right, thanks for stopping in. Good to see you. Happy birthday, Tildo Taggins. So now we need to find our way to Fugmorton, Near Lake, Heffington, Celebration Tree, Far End, Tuckborough. British couple been streaming Skyrim with a whole Lover's Lab mod list installed. Center of the game is blurred out. Oh god, I can't unsee that. I bet. Okay, so we need to find... Where is... Alright, this one. Oh, so it's right over that way. We're headed that way right now. Yeah, I love all the green. Especially with my... I mean, even without... That's without EMB. It's still very green, but with EMB, oh my god. I was once asked to work on an X-rated mod for Oblivion. And sadly, well, Not sadly, but I did have to say yes. You love the green too? The green? The green grass. Indica or sativa? Oh, different kind of grass? Been hanging out in Fat's garden too much?
Well, well. What have we here? A stranger approaches the secluded base of the Rangers.
I swear.
And yet she didn't mention to report to the gatekeeper. That girl never was a bright one to begin with. Well, at least I have you now.
Well, basically,
from what I can tell,
asked
you
me
check
to
out all
help
right.
work
Please
on
find
a
your
mod.
own way into the base. You should be fine. Just don't forget to shine your light on the situation. If at the end of the day you are still pondering my choice of words, then the Rangers will have no use for you. The pleasure is mine. Of that you can be sure. Give my regards to Thorman. He'll be so glad to hear from me. You will find him inside.
Okay, we're going to throw a save right here. Story goes like this. Somebody contacted me about making a mod. And I told them if they could find an image that I was looking for of a bow that I wanted to make, that I would make a bow for them, for their mod. Well, lo and behold, this person actually found the image I was looking for. You curious? I'll show you. It's a bow that got made for a different game. For Guild Wars. So I was looking for this image, the concept art for this bow. And I was going to make it for Oblivion, but I never got around to making this particular bow. Rather than make this particular bow, I made the Kinnereth bows, the ones wrapped with vines. So that's how far back. But since they found this image that I was looking for that I couldn't find, because I didn't know the name of it, but I know the name of it now, I made a bow for their mod. But my kids were young, and some of the things that they were putting in this mod were not youngster friendly, if you know what I mean. Like they had machinery for doing obscene and kinky things to females, and they had Dramoras that were running the machinery, and it was a very X-rated mod that they were making. So I'm like, I can't
Speak quickly.
Can't really be part of this. So that's the X-rated mod story thing. But I did end up making that bow for them, but I released it publicly as well.
Then looks like the mouse took our bait, and it's an elf no less.
I strongly suggest you speak quickly to explain your presence here. Buy or sell sent you. I suppose I can see why. Especially if you helped her from a pack of foes.
But any scoundrel could pick up a name, couldn't they? Such a pity she isn't here to confirm your tale. So, just to be safe, describe her to me.
Short, red hair, blue eyes, fire expression, clad in cloth and leather. Emerald eyes, she wore a green outfit.
Huh.
Alright.
I guess it is safe to say
Enjoy
you
your
did meet
sandwich.
her. Perhaps we started off on the wrong foot. You may not be my enemy after all. I need one more thing before your release is warranted. What is your name, stranger? Thank you. My name is Thorman, and I am Byersel's captain. Your words have earned you your freedom. Now please, follow me into our base. We will continue our conversation in there.
Thorman, this is a joke, right? You're not actually going to let her in, are you? She hardly answered the way we agreed on.
You're right, she didn't. But my reasons behind this decision are my own. Go ahead and unlock her cage.
Just a fair warning. If you so much as adjust your sheath while you're in here, I'll have a dagger up your throat faster than you can apologize. I hope that's perfectly clear. Here's the key, Outlander. I'm sure you know how to use it.
Outlander. Hey, I want to stick this guy in the back. Can I stab him? Everybody
Good job
busy.
back. We never got the chance to finish our discussion from earlier. What of these trolls? I suppose you think they came down from the mountains by chance as well. These are no coincidences.
From the Etten
Listen,
Doors.
Foridon, I've heard your opinion, but what would you do about the situation right now?
I don't know, something. Anything is better than sitting here talking about what could be done.
We cannot act too hasty. We need to think about our actions. Think about the consequences. We can't just barge into people's lives and disrupt their routines.
I don't think that's a boy.
Act with caution. That's all
It
I'm
says
saying.
female.
I think Fordon has a point, though. I too am wary of sitting idly by while our enemies move at the furnace
Time
of
for
our
a
sight.
Morgul blade.
How can we hope to do
Yes.
good if we cannot warrant the safety of those we're supposed to protect? How can we leave our mark on this world if we sit still?
Ah, I see what you're trying to do, both of you. You would replace my vision with your own. I'll have none of this. Thorman, you've been quiet this whole time. Surely you can dismiss their concerns.
Concerns? It sounds like you three are still not satisfied with the way I deal with our problems.
I am satisfied, Thorman. I was just telling Foridon and Tinruth that we should have faith in our capabilities.
Jersik, you coward! Hiding behind the chief again?
No need for hostilities, Tinruth. Thorman, you know how I feel about maintaining a passive stance in these times.
I am well aware of your reservations. You also know nothing has changed. We need more information before we can turn to action.
Of course. But we should at least dispatch scouting parties to see what areas are threatened. What is the use of waiting until it's too late?
We would, if we could spare the manpower. Yet we cannot afford to discontinue our regular duties. I need everyone on their post, and that is that.
If you insist, Thorman. I just wish my post wasn't between the four corners of this base all the time.
Stop playing the victim, Tinruth. We know
Oh,
you are
hey, there
capable,
she is.
and no, we're not holding you back. Patience is one of the final lessons you need to learn, apparently.
If only someone would actually teach me anything.
Ah, there's a familiar face. I'm glad you found your way to our base, Outlander. It took you longer than most, though. I assume you've met Thorman, our captain?
We have met, yes. And I hope the Outlander forgives me for the manner in which it happened.
I think that means you were locked up in our cage. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Thorman, this one helped me defeat a gang of... Thalmor, you call them? I owe my life to this Outlander.
I know. She told me about your shared battle. That display of bravery played a sizable part in the Outlander's release. I would welcome such a brave soul, if they were willing to lend a hand in some of our efforts. I assume that is why you sent her here by herself. You expressed our need for aid?
I did indeed. Therefore, I am glad the Outlander showed up. I think she will be a boon to our cause.
For better or for worse, we are in need of aid. Please speak to the other rangers while Byersell and I discuss what needs to be done.
An unexpected party.
Yes?
Greetings.
Greetings. It is my pleasure to meet you. Despite what the others may think, I believe you will be a great boon to our company. But perhaps I speak too soon, and my words are filled with too much hope. However, we could truly use some light in this darkness, and I hope Thorman will decide to have you join our ranks. As a hired hand, of course. If I could answer any of your questions, let me know. After weeks of sitting around and doing nothing, you are the first change this company has seen in a long time. I welcome you, and you've got that eager look in your eyes. It is true I know nothing of you, but I have a feeling you will be of value to our cause. Sure.
Hey, Toyota Supra, what's up? Well, it looks like they've got an enchanting station and a bunch of alchemical ingredients. Playing Skyrim as well? Cool. And they've got a forge.
What do you seek? Is there something you're trying to say?
Greetings.
You'll have to excuse me if I won't greet you with a merry smile and a hoping heart. I do not know who you are, where you're from, or why you're truly here even. I hope you will not betray the trust of Thorman and loyal Byersell. But that is the extent of my faith in you. Alas, if you have any questions for me, it is my duty to provide you with the information you seek. But I hope we can be brief. Conversations are not something I find comfort in.
Yeah, he's kind of an a-hole.
There is something I should have told you earlier. I will not have any talk of my past. Come to me if you need training or a new blade. But if you search for the secrets of my wrongdoings, you will not find them. Is that understood? For now, let me be Durusk, weapon master to you. Uh-huh.
Yeah, later, dude. Oh, he's got a bunch of ingots down there. What kind of mushrooms are these? Cave mushrooms. Shire cave mushrooms. Well, we've got a few ingredients we don't know what they do. So, like bilberries. Pretty good for resistance. Steal his stuff. Maybe later. When he's not looking. When he's not standing right there. Breathing down my neck. Well, I got a bedroom.
Huh?
Here's a whiny chick.
Greetings.
I'm to believe that you could be the answer to our problems. Truthfully, I fail to see why we should trust you. We're doing quite well on our own, thank you. What task is there for you to do that I wouldn't be able to do myself?
Basket on head, ingots in back,
I just wish I
Morgul
had more
blade in the
time to
back.
perform all these extra duties. Let me know if you need any information from me.
Don't really need your information. Have a good one. Stay in your tower. Looks like they got a library downstairs.
Be brief.
Oh, hey. Did you need something?
Okay, well, I guess we need to talk to everybody? I don't know, let's find out. We did speak to Tinruth. Alright, let's go talk to Whiny Chick again. Tries to remember who made the Lotor Weapons Pack mod. Well, that is... Oh my gosh. I'm in the wrong world space to look that up. Ismaril.
Yeah?
Greetings.
I'm to believe that you could be the answer to our problems. Truthfully, I fail to see why we should trust you. We're doing quite well on our own, thank you. What task is there for you to do that I wouldn't be able to do myself? I just wish I had more time to perform all these extra duties. Let me know if you need any information from me.
Yes.
I know your type. You think you could storm in here and earn your position in higher ranks after performing just a few tasks here and there. This isn't a group like that, friend. In any case, I joined before you did, so I'm due for a promotion long before you can escape your menial tasks. Ha! I'm unsure your weak mind will fathom it. I'll try to explain it to you. While the other rangers go to the Shire and perform their tasks, I remain here to defend the base and prioritize the tasks that need to be completed.
Oh, so you're a housekeeper.
Indeed it is. As I'm sure you could see, it allows little time for petty conversations. Of course.
Okay. Now we get to return to them.
Outlander, after some consideration, we'd like to ask you to perform some minor tasks for us. Your efforts would truly help our cause, even though the jobs appear mundane. We do not have much gold to offer, but you will be compensated for your work.
I know our offer to perform trivial jobs doesn't seem like much, but you would truly help our effort should you accept. What say you? Will you help me once more? I am happy to hear it. Take some time to explore our base, or to speak to my fellow rangers to see what needs to be done. I will see you again soon.
Outlander. Good. You're still here. Like I said before, I wish to discuss some tasks with you that need doing. Nothing too difficult, but you might greatly aid our efforts. I have 5 different tasks you can choose from. I noticed our food stores are running low, and the base is in dire need of materials for maintenance. I also received word of a wolf pack about to cross the Shire borders, and that goblins have set up camp in our territory. Finally, I understand that strange folk have been sighted in some of the villages in these areas. What matter would you like to attend to?
Tracking wolves. Let's do the goblins.
We've overheard rumors of goblin camps here in the Shire. I'll be honest with you. We receive tales like this quite frequently, usually some young halfling trying to spook his friends. Nevertheless, there is a slight possibility these rumors have some truth behind them. In any case, I suggest you proceed with great caution. Correct you are. They would not risk being seen by the locals, and especially not by us, not unless they were planning a night raid. Luckily, none have dared attempt one of those for a great long while.
Where do I begin?
The goblins around here are more clever than most, and will undoubtedly be tucked away in the shadows, invisible to the untrained eye. Once you find the entrance to their camp, there will most likely be a riddle for you to solve. No 2 goblin riddles are the same. That said, your mission is to search the area where our rumors point to, and see if you can find the goblin camp. If you do, find out how to get inside by solving the riddle, and then get that information back to me as soon as possible. That is it. We'll handle it from there.
Little fiends. Alright, we're gonna go track down some goblinses. Nasty goblinses. Too many bones, not enough flesh. So if you want to complete your set of low-tor weapons, I did, well, the daggers on my back are from Lord of the Rings. These are Aragorn's daggers. And this is the reversed version, but I have a forward-facing version of them also. And then I did Hadafang, and I did Orcrist, the Goblin Cleaver. So basically I did things that Ismarel didn't cover. Yeah, Tariel. I did Tariel's bow and Tariel's daggers and Orcrist. You have them? And Aragorn's, yes. And I did Thranduil's sword. So, what else did I do that was Lord of the Rings? Oh, Mirkwood bow, Rivendell bow. Both of those are Lord of the Rings. Lothlorien bow. And Tariel's arrows. Hadafang and Thranduil's, yeah. I like the scabbard for Thranduil's. It's very unique. Well, that's kind of why the all-in-one packs are for people who wanted everything all in one mod. But I made singular releases of them as I created them. So you can find all the single releases and just pick the ones you want, if you want to do it that way. Bowgasm is set up two different ways. There's 14 unique bows that are in one ESP that are scattered throughout the world for you to find. Or there's a replacer for every bow in the game. So what you can do is, if you don't want to use a replacer, you can just get the 14 unique bows. Or if you just want the replacer and don't want the 14 unique bows, you can go that way. So there's two files for Bowgasm, really. Depending on what you want and what you don't want. Options, it's all about options. Because we like options. Very clear skies. I wonder if we can see a shooting star. If we look long enough, we'll see one. We're gonna go to bed. The arrows is called I Want Better Arrows, and it's a direct replacer. So it's going to replace all the arrows in the game, basically. And the arrows and quivers are all, they're the same NIF. And the arrows in flight are a separate NIF. But the arrow you draw is arrow 0, which is part of the quiver model. Wow, we're level 50 already? Wow, okay. Let's see where we're headed. Suspicious cave. Looks like we're going north. That way. There's nothing weird about that at all. Uh-oh, the music stopped. Is that an apple tree? That is an apple tree. Gooseberries. Snallsberries. Well, make the game however you would like. Sounded surprised? By what? Gooseberries? I was kind of surprised by the gooseberries. Vanilla game lets you plant apples? I don't remember any apple trees in the vanilla game. See, now I gotta go look. Tree custom tree sapling from the Bob Shire. So that is a custom tree. That's not. ME custom tree branch, NIF. So, are you talking like Hearthfire, where you have like plantable dirt? Because I don't think it was part of the original game. It may have been added with the, you know, the DLC expansions, or with Creation Club content. Where you have the dirt where you can plant something. Well, if it's custom tree, it's a mod. Bethesda wouldn't name something custom tree. At least I don't think so. Special edition? That is a ruffian thug. And they're shooting arrows at me, so I need to defend myself.
Gotta draw the line somewhere.
Filthy worm!
Did you just call me a filthy worm?
Silence is gold.
And duct tape is silver.
We're too much. Better run.
Who's next? Oh, Mafala says you must
If
die.
there's such a thing as a beautiful death, you just pulled it off.
Well, Hearthfire is not custom, but it's part of a DLC. I don't remember any apple trees there. I didn't know you could plant apples. Does it make a little tree or a big tree? I'm guessing it probably makes a little tree because it's going to be growing in the plantable dirt. We're gonna make a fire. Yeah, I think the apple trees in the Shire are specifically for the Shire. Just light a fire and run away. Alright, like a small tree, huh? Okay. Well, I'll have to try to plant an apple. I don't think I've ever tried to plant an apple. Suspicious cave. Yeah, that's pretty suspicious, all right. So we're looking for something that's a riddle. Where might this riddle be? Well, you have to solve a riddle before you get a door, but I need to know where the riddle is. That's a different... So we're going to look at our journal and little fiends and go to the map. And that should guide me. I'm thinking it'd be like a plaque or something. So it won't let me in there. That's the entrance. But where's the riddle? Read rock with strange inscriptions. It's harder to catch the faster you go. It's steadier pace and then it will flow. Well, it's not rock joint. It's not goblins. I don't think it's a rainbow. So what do you think? Future, breath, or time? I'm thinking breath. It's harder to catch your breath the faster you go, yet steady your pace and then it will flow. That's breath. Nice. So So now we got to return to Thorman because we figured out how to open it. Yeah, that opened the cave. What has roots that nobody sees? Is taller than trees. Up, up, up it goes.
Did you ever get the feeling you was
And
being
yet
watched?
never grows.
That's what you get. Nothing.
I think I just ripped your pancreas out, dude. A box without hinges, key, or lid, yet golden treasure inside is hid.
Hurting me won't
Well,
heal
that's
your
a burr.
sadness. I won't hold back anymore.
Puriday. Puriday? What is that? Different kind of flutterby. Flutterby, butterfly. It's okay, he wasn't using it. I do love all the green. It's very pretty here. So Thorman is that way. About 1,500 feet. I see over that way. Just rocks. Well, those are tulips, but not harvestable. Tiptoe through the tulips. Okay, there's the hideout. Go back and talk to Thorman. Oh, Thorman, we found the goblin hideout.
Were the rumors true? It will not take long for the goblins to realize someone has been fiddling with their front door. If they are to be dealt with, it must be done most swiftly. Thank you for this information, Outlander. Here is your reward.
750 and 50 experience. Nice.
What would you like to do next?
Get paid for doing nothing? Wolves.
Good. I would have hated to spare a ranger for this one. We've heard several reports of a large wolf pack that entered in from the south a few days ago. Packs like these haven't been seen in the Shire for years. and the halflings are viewing it as a bad omen. They need to be driven back out of our land before they develop a taste for something new, like those living in the surrounding villages. What do you think? Can you handle it, or am I overestimating your ability? Good. Then this shouldn't be a problem for you. Just keep in mind, wolves here in Middle Nirn are different from those you may have experienced elsewhere. Their hide is thick, and their teeth keen. If you wish to return with all your limbs attached, you will heed this warning.
Fur and fangs. Oh, and his regard for me has gone up. Alright, but before I do this, I'm going to throw a save right here. Because it's been running good, and we're almost to 4 hours into the stream, and I need more coffee. So I'm going to get some more coffee. I will be right back. More coffee is always a good plan. Alright, so now we're going south apparently. The weather here is always really nice too. Whoa, low-flying bird. South. We need to find the wolves. So let's look at our journal. Fur and fangs. WB? Kill the invasive wolves. Okay. We'll probably do that. Wow, they're way down there too. 5,700 feet. We got a bog. I wonder if we're hungry or thirsty. We're not hungry or thirsty or anything. Oh, welcome back. Is my name Kata? Welcome back. See, now I'm really dating myself. Near Lake Pool. Cool. With Benny Barbarino and Horseshack. Is anybody old enough to remember that? I'm so confused. Floating mountain flowers. How interesting. Wow, they're still a ways away. I like that tree model, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know a lot of the text lingo. You know, LOL, LMAO, stuff like that I know, but some of the other stuff I'm not very familiar with. I'm old school, I type everything out. People start using acronyms I don't know, and I'm like, what? Then I really feel old. Okay, I don't know about you, but that's a really pretty picture. Actually, so is that. We're going to click a couple screenshots. I love the moss on that tree. more apples. That looks like a very big rock. I go around the rock. Ragnarok. Far End. Should we stop by and see Far End? Looks like a little hobbit town. Give him a pony.
Careful. Strange folk been walking about lately. Wouldn't stray too far from the road if I were you. At your service.
Now you best be careful. It's a difficult time to be wandering the Shire.
Well, the doors are locked. It's a pretty little hamlet, though. Have I ever mentioned how much I love Dined-A-Lot? Yeah, I love Dined-A-Lot. They got a hell of a view. They cut down a big old tree over here. Drink a little wine, fight a little wolves, get down tonight. $1,600 to go. Race pony? Racetrack. So I guess we're on the racetrack. Wish I could find a 3D model for those flowers, but it's still really beautiful. Still up almost 80 frames a second. We're still hanging right there at 72, 73C. The great white wolf.
I will persevere.
Level 60. My gosh. Another great white wolf.
You stand to lose everything.
Bring our hot girlfriend into the mix. Flowing Creek Cave. So this is definitely like vanilla. It's not been affected by Lux. Otherwise it would be much darker. Oh my gosh, have some wolves.
Never miss.
Hey, what's up, Goober? More storage, and now I'm finally able to install your mod list. Cool. I highly recommend reading on the Discord pro tips. There we have frozen bunnies. Wonder why the bunnies are frozen. And I hope you enjoy the list. Two terabyte SATA, and the speed on it's really good. Cool. Yeah, with all the downloads and my list itself, you're talking about, I don't know, 600 gigabytes. One Skyrim mod list in 2055? Yeah, probably shot. that wouldn't surprise me. I keep finding things that I want to add to mine, so yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Although, I mean, the two that are really big that are up there, the one that's probably the biggest that's up there right now is Wounded Eek. It's probably the largest mod list with requires the most storage. Even more so than Lorim. Lorim and mine are actually very similar. Well, I don't want to show. I'm in game. I'd have to leave game to show you. And I don't want to leave game. But yeah, the install size for mine is, I like that. Really pretty looking ground cover. Five terabytes. I don't know, I've added a lot of extra world spaces to mine. So, and the fact that mine's still around, I don't know, 300 and some odd gigabytes install. 4th anniversary, how about the 10th anniversary edition? 25th anniversary. We're already past the 10th anniversary. You know, Skyrim came out in 2011. 10th anniversary was 2021. So I'm thinking, you know, 20th anniversary. Six-room Wabbajack. I do love all the flowers. I like the weeping willow too. The willow trees are really pretty. I love the music. Very Shire-ish. Why are we going north? Oh, because we were south. We're going back there. I love the purple trees too. It's just really pretty.
You don't scare me.
Not since a darker power ruled
really
these
didn't
lands.
Yeah. Think you can take me?
What is it, Baggins's? Oh, we've had bats as fishes and goblins before. Never had a hobbitses. Is it soft? Is it juicy? Is it scrumptious? Do a little hunting, maybe? must have come down from the Etten Moors. They could not have moved in daylight. There must be a cave nearby. Oh, a floating tree. Oh no. Oh no, should we fix it? We'd have to pull the ground up because there's... Okay, so that is actually a harvestable plant. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. They don't need their legs. Okay, we're gonna do you want to see how to fix that? We're gonna pull the ground up to it. So let's stand over here and let's find out where we are. Not Todd Howard, either tomorrow or Saturday. Be checking out your list. Cool. They have a list that they made too, so I told them to go ahead and talk it up. I made them we now have another moderator, and Wabbajack list creator who stops by, so that's pretty cool. So let's look at Dindalod. Yeah, Skyrim Plus. That is correct. That's the one. You are here. We are in the Shire. Minus 14, minus 19. We're gonna fix this. We'll make a patch for it. Just treating people the way I'd like to be treated, that's all. It doesn't cost you anything to be cool. Right? Costs absolutely nothing to be a decent human being. Move tree and CK, open plugin, Xedit, convert to B2S swap file. You could do that. But that's, yeah, base object swapper. I would just make an ESL in case anybody ever wanted to put it back. So I don't know why you'd want to put it back, but that's just the way I do things. But yeah, you could make a base object swapper. So I'm creating a save right here. We've already written down. It's in the Shire at minus 14, minus 19, and we're going to go fix this really quick. Yeah. Well, I mean, you could base... I think having too many base object swappers might be an issue. Then it may have trouble handling all of that at once. Yeah, you can. We're going here. This is, my list has everything: Parallax Gen, Text Gen, Dindalod, ACMOS, roads, all of that. The Yeet swap. That's cool. The ivy for that one. Cool. I think I'm probably going to fix this and then I'm going to try to track down some food. We've been streaming for 4 hours, 24 minutes. We did have one crash, although I believe I caused it by running through the world too fast and then fast traveling before it had a chance to load the area. And then, yeah. But only one. I don't know why we have that on. We can turn that off. So let's open up the Shire. Fix SNF Records ESP. Well, we just want to kind of open that one. That's a master, that's a master, that's a plugin. We don't want an active file because we're going to create a new one. There's an extra step doing it this way. You do have to convert it to ESL. But I just have better luck working in the creation kit. Oh, file in use, yeah. Sorry. Oh, coffee. Gotta keep them validated. I know that people are gonna change my mod list around. So I try to make it as modular as possible, just to make it easier to do things. Where the heck is the Shire? There it is. It's all lowercase, so it was difficult for me to see. Minus 14, minus 19. Send me. Xedit is nice if you don't need to see an image of it. If you want to see an image of it, then the creation kit is really the way to go. So our trees, go get them, Angel. That's our floating tree and our two floating plants. So we're going to edit the landscape in this area. So we need to, where's our landscape editor? And we need to kind of pull this area up. Well, I didn't want to do that. It's not going to let me do it. All right, fine. Well, I guess I could move the tree down. Probably because it's... It may be where it's at because of Dindalod. Because I ran Dindalod for that area. So Dindalod is going to load last. Which means if I move the tree in the plugin, it's going to get overwritten by Dindalod and put the tree right back where it was before. Does that make sense to you? That's why I'm moving the landscape up and not the tree down. Trust me, there is a method to my madness. We created a little cliff there, though. Quite a little cliff. It's a little dirt cliff. That's not so bad. It's a little bit bulbous, but not bad. Let's run with that. Almost 1 a.m. Skull filter shutting down. Okay, well, thanks for hanging out. It's great talking to you. I'm going to check on this tree in the landscape here, and I'm going to make this, we did save this, right? Yeah, we did. Okay, cool. I'm going to make this an ESL file and throw it in the mod list, and so that's that one. Create mod. Shire edit -14 -19. And that should be all the way at the bottom, which it is. We're going to do this. Yeah, barely to install mods and play Skyrim. Cool. I got to take Kai in for a vet appointment tomorrow. Not early, though. So now we SSE edit it, because I want to run the script, make sure that it can be turned into an ESL, and then I want to ESLify it before I upload it to Nexus and link it to both lists. The one I'm playing, well, I want to test it first. Make sure it's good, that the land got moved up. That it's, I don't think, There is a possibility that it still may not work and I would have to rerun Dindalod. That is a possibility. In that case, I may just remove those 3 plants and quick auto clean it. Because it still may, the landscape still might be getting overwritten by Dindalod. Well, it will be in the LOD, but I don't think it will be in the up close. You know what I mean? And I don't think you're going to notice in the LOD. It'll be too far away. There's too many other trees and stuff in the way around it. So we're acting like a doctor. We're going to bury our mistakes. Oh, okay, that was terrible, sorry. Let's script it. All right, so let's see, where is, okay, that's that. Shire edit is 85, can be turned ESL by adding the ESL flag. Okay, so we're looking for 85, 21, 27, 63, 78, 83, 85, Shire edit, file header, record header, record flag, edit, yes I'm sure, ESL, okay. Close that, save that. Now we're going to quick auto clean it because anytime you ever make anything, you should probably run a quick auto clean on it, regardless of if you think it needs it or not. Just to be sure. That way you don't have any deleted item references. And this is going to be Shire. Edit 1419. And then I can actually pull that. Once I test it in game and I make sure that the landscape's good, I can pull that ESL file out and then package it up and put it on Nexus. I can do all that after the stream's over. Should upload pretty quick to Nexus though. So it's removing placeholders for Creation Club cells. Identical to Masters, it removes 7 records. So this is Creation Club stuff. Didn't have to undelete any records or remove any records. So the only ones that were a problem were Creation Club. Tell that to Conja Club. Sub block 2 and cell block 4. Placeholder 13 interior 01 Creation Club cell. Those are in Dawn Guard. Interesting. Creation Club, dirty stuff. So this should just be our backups and that, so we can dump those in here. So now we have a backup of the original and our cache. And then we want to go Shire. And we want to find this one. Open an Explorer. Grab that, copy. Paste. 7-zip. Add it to the archive. First rule of Creation Club, we don't talk about Creation Club. Love the references. All right, let's run it. Let's see what the landscape looks like. And if it looks good, I'll upload that one and I'll put it in the list. And that one piece of land, if somebody else runs across it, will be fixed. Finding things to fix is, now that I've been playing this specific list and modifying it and refining it for more than a year. Gosh, a year and a half. I initially released this list January 2024, and I've been playing the snot out of it since then, and refining it, adding to it for like a year and a half. and I'm still working on it. But it's getting more and more difficult. The updates are further and further apart because I'm not finding very much that needs to be fixed. Which is a good thing. And if, like I said, if I can play, a good 4.5 hour stream, and there's only one crash, and I created it, and I know what caused it, that's pretty good. It's not part of the list. Actually, it wasn't a crash. It shut the game down, but it wasn't actually a crash. It was Windows not being able to run the C++ file. So I guess that doesn't really count as a crash now, does it? If it's Windows shutting the game off because C++ can't handle it, that doesn't really count as, it's not the game engine crashing. Still, it shuts the game off, so I guess it could still be considered a crash. Just not a game engine crash, not a modless crash, but a Windows crash caused by the game trying to process too much frickin' information. I wonder if that would still do that if I had a better processor. I don't know. Be an interesting thing to find out when I upgrade. Get a 9800X 3D chip in there. Well, look at that. There's our dirty little hill with mud textures. Oh, that one's still not in the ground. We need to raise it up a little bit there. We could probably blend this a little better too. But I would say that that'll work. It's not the prettiest landscape edit. Guess I could add some rocks around it or something. Yeah. I would like to smooth this area out up here on the top edge on this side. And I need to raise this just a smidge, this low section, to encompass that plant. The rest of it would be okay. So we're going to change those couple of things. This side and that side. And then we'll test it again. So let me shut this down. All right. We'll shut you down this way. I'm just trying to shut you off. Okay, there we go. Yeah, when you start playing around, okay, so this is not going to be what we want. We're going to have to delete that. But it's already an ESL file, so I can make the changes and just resave it. It'll still be ESL. And it's already been cleaned, so as long as I'm not removing anything or adding anything, I shouldn't have any problems with it, being a dirty plugin. Because I already quick auto cleaned it. All right, so we want to open this up, and we're going to search for Shire. We're going to find our edit, double click, and then we need to set that as the active file, because that's the one we're working on. MS Brain is passing out. All right, good night. Sleep well. So we're going to load that. And we're going to fix those two little pieces of land there that I want to fix. So it's not so edgy. I have no idea what that means, but have a good night. The Shire. That's our dirty little tree. You dirty little tree. We can actually recolor that too if we wanted to. So this is the area here. I want to pull this area up right here. So let's make this a little bit smaller. Oops. So that's Blackreach dirt, cave dirt, beach, ocean floor. We're looking for grass with flowers. So we're going to add some grass with flowers in this area. What do you think? And then we're going to try this one. Well, I didn't want to spin the darn tree. I want to spin my camera. Alright, fine. That looks pretty good. Save it. Close it. Alright, so now we want to go here. Delete that one, that's the old one. Alright, let's take a look at it. And if it looks good, this will be our last look and we'll call it right there, and then I'll go ahead and upload it and connect it to the other list. That's the one that I upload. We don't need that anymore, because we have it right here. And that doesn't need to be there. We can move these up here, put that one right there. Move it around now. The IR stream is running right now. If you look up about, oh, I don't know, 8 posts or whatever in the chat, you will find a link to the IR stream that Gears posted up there, Gears Master. If you guys want to head over there and watch some more, I'm guessing Shot's going to play some Skyrim, but I don't know. They've been playing some Witcher recently. But they've been playing Skyground, I think, is the list that they've been playing. So if you want to watch some more Skyrim, that's where I recommend you go. Show some love over there. But yeah, we're just going to take a look at this, make sure it looks good, and then I'm going to call it a day and try to find some food. Maybe watch the dogs out back playing. They sound like they're having a good time. Angel loves her little brother. They beat each other up all the time, steal each other's toys. You know, just like other siblings. So, but she's not lonely. And she's toughening Kai up, so hopefully tomorrow they give him his last shots and we can take him out on a leash to meet the other dogs in the neighborhood. He'll be ready for him. For Godlike. Yes, adoring. For Godlike. We did save Codlat's soul, and we took out Alduin. And we told Delphine to go take a long walk off a short bridge. And that is the ground cover with flowers, which kind of looks kind of cool. Still kind of a bulbous rock sticking out of the ground, but we did kind of blend it in a little bit. It would be better if we reran the grass so that the grass like this would be on that, but we'd have to redo our grass cache at that point because those are all in the grass cache. That bush there is touching the ground, and so is that one. So those look pretty good. I think we're going to leave that just like it is. Got him right in the hind quarter. Or Moses met God. Yeah, I don't think so. Don't be scared.
I'm sorry that you forced me to kill you.
Your dinner. Maybe you're not dinner. You ran away. I must have missed. Oh well. So we're going to put a save right here. And then we're going to call it for today. And I'm going to upload that and we'll add that into the mod list I'm uploading so that it's something that's a fixed file. The only thing that's in 2.4.5, the one that's coming up. So we're 150, almost 152 hours into this playthrough, level 50. We're going for, so we're halfway there. We're halfway to our 300 hour mark. We're trying to go 300 hours on one character and play a bunch of stuff. So now we're playing through the Shire. It's hard for me to stop playing. Can you tell? We'll do that. So thanks everybody for hanging out, and definitely go check out the Irish stream. Like I said, the link is up. Probably what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 posts up in the chat. You will find a link. And say hi to shop for me. I'll stop in and drop a like too. So until next time, people, have fun modding. Peace out.